Hello. It's late, but I'm going to continue with Nod-Krai Act 7. If I recall correctly, we're going to enter Flynn's section, whatever it is. So we'll do that. I think he has to do something with the red key and warning the light keepers or some shit. Something. At least that's what I think it is. We'll see. Back to the story. Yeah. How do you sound? 4-star Geo guy? Oh. Fucking like whoosh noise, I guess. Got a scar on his neck?
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
He did not just he did the fucking like eye to the side.
You are
there.
most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep.
Ace of Fae.
Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title? Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
Oh.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky. In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to earth.
But like, you just compliment the fuck out of him. It just makes me think of, gosh. I forget the name of his character, but Keith David's character in Community Season 6, that one, like, wedding episode, reminds me of that. It really does.
Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Oh,
in short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nod-Krai for civilians to evacuate. I only hope we have enough personnel.
I'm glad sounds kind of
We
cool.
do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead. Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well. Flint? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I don't know, he has a powerful god.
I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Hey, maybe.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Nod-Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Oh, there's a little curse.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nod-Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse. What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals. Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious.
You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
He just knows what he has to do.
Indeed, I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Yeah.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Who cares?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
That's Columbina? Wait, there's some... Well, maybe a lot of the other things like that. Oh, alright, team, you have your tasks to do. Like,
I
maybe...
have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Maybe a lot of them will be, just done off screen, hopefully. Like, if we don't need to see all of them. What shape is it this time? What's up with the space? Oh, to exit it. Not really much of a reason to exit it. Alright, we're going further back in the past, right?
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Was there a
I
letter
hope
there?
everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Okay, so this is when Traveler arrived to the lodging for the first time, I think. For Nod-Krai. I remember seeing something there. What was it, though? Or I assume it was for the first time.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Oh.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and
Okay.
came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Imagine it's like, you're not human, are you? And then he just says the same thing he said to Elo. I was like, now that's a horrifying thought.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? about using moonlight to send messages to us.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
She's a mystery ally.
Am I imagining things?
She's a mystery ally.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Wait, so we're not going further
The
back?
door
in
is
house?
closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Or is it just like going back and forth between different times?
I'm in.
Phasing through walls.
He and
Wow.
Paimon aren't here at the moment.
Helps when you're a ghost, I guess.
I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore.
He's been kidnapped.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
There was a note, right?
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing
Enter
else
the
here
room.
strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rarir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now.
They're not even here.
I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That's what she's banking on. Right.
Here
forgot about
goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
that. Alright. Oh, I'm playing Stardew Valley. Wow. It drops down pretty fast, man. So can anyone read this? I don't think anyone can. Ooh. WW. Oh my god, this is really small. they see it.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Yeah. So the message is now gonna finally be read here. Also, damn. When it's dark out?
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
But look into this first.
Wait.
The message.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
Yeah, okay, so they're not synced up. Because it seems like every time she's just been going further and further into the past.
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
Is this post-rear fight then?
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there
Yep.
fighting Rare. So this is your chance to make it up to her. Alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time.
Going
That's
backwards.
it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time.
I'm curious if she'll actually be in here long enough that she'll go to her origin.
Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
So it's up to Nefer and the plans.
Is there
Please.
truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in.
Yes.
I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Thank you, Nefer. Thank you for figuring it out.
The
'Cause I don't think
moonlight.
anyone would've.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
You're gonna break it.
Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
He sucks.
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for
Dude,
you.
I hate how Dottore referred to him as like one of the strongest. It's like, oh, God, shut up, man. You've never played the Traveler.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki.
She kept writing on this
But
one.
her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Does he?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Cool. Breakthrough! Okay, good. The evacuate one seemed like it was going to be more boring than this, so... Yeah.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to.
Kuvaki.
Nod-Krai's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say.
There's more than that?
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottoro's artificial creation.
Tracks.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh! I'm so mad right now!
Oh, I can tell.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
The delivery for I'm so mad right now. This is like...
Nothing can calm me down
She
at a time
sounds
like this.
more
I
aggravated.
need more time. And I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
Clues.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Yes!
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
What's Wanderer doing?
All right then. So, what's the situation?
Just getting a fucking Galak. Or Desert Eagle ready to shoot the Torre.
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
She's happy.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Yeah.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thalindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
There's gotta be a way out. I don't
Can't
know.
exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
What element is she if she was playable?
Sure, I'll stay here.
I just assumed
I have things to
anima,
work
but I could
on.
be completely wrong.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note. From Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet.
It would be if I cared about Paimon.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Well, the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Goofy fucking picture. Just like, hey, I got some skewers. There's also a thick adventure handbook in here, or lollipops. A record of Bub's achievements and memories in Tibet.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this.
Oh, as your...
Hang in there. We'll find you.
The way you looked into her rear. Look into the past. Wait for the next directive.
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Polonia is leaving. I am done. My job. Flagship? Holy fuck. Narcissan Kreutz. Keyword not located. World formula. Fortuna. How about others? Probably. Can't tell. I just gotta be a little thorough, even though I backed you out, because obviously that's the only book. All this from one book. Gotcha. I gotcha. There you are. Whoa, okay, right.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Descenders, I assume? Because with the Descenders, they got the Gnosis, and that in turn gave rise to the Archon? Or I forget how that worked. I'll be right back. I'm back. I assume it's Descenders, though, yeah? That's really the only thing that makes sense.
Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
It's all about, I believe, overturning his fate and dealing with the Force Shades.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
A new fate.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Pathway. Big one. Dari machines, nope. Keyword not located. Nope. Nope. Maybe just this. Golden Troop. Golden Hunter. Pathways. I thought about reading all of it, but holy fuck, that was taking a while.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model. Imaginary tree? Relevant to mechanical blueprint. Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Fuck no. Or fuck yeah. Whoops. I was right. Or no, I was wrong. Like I picked the right thing. I just whatever.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nod-Krai Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't that because it's just like, oh, fucking Sherlock Holmes. Okay.
Memory,
yeah.
wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Why let us play as Polonia, even if it's only for navigation?
What was Alain's view on René? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned René once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Hélène. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Hélène's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Hélène, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables.
I thought for a second it was elements, but it's not quite.
The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes. Light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
So, a variable is needed to help overturn the fate of the world. A variable can be a descender. There is currently a descender on Tevat. Has overturned fate, if we think about Fontaine, especially. That one.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
Why not call it? Usually it's called chicken scratch. Want it to be different, I guess?
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Bitch.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Is that Senora Rosalind? Yeah, it is. Oh.
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact.
I like how you're trying to justify yourself to absolutely no one.
The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Book time? Tea time. Oh. Am I gonna make you some tea? Take out the refreshments. Prepare the tea. Wait. Fortune cookies? Kinda looks like them. Slice. Here you go.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
I forgot, they're just... No, wait, is it Scarface? Did she resume her position at De Boer? Or is she still gone? I forget. I don't remember because I just keep thinking about how horrendous Scarface's voice acting is.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Maripede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies! Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise.
That's just a
Get plenty
big-ass
of
fortune
sun
cookie.
and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Let's try it. Escort the evacuees to Snezhnaya. Alright. Arlecchino time, yeah.
Lady Arlecchino,
glad soon.
word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
I'm glad they're doing what they did with, like, oh, all these people doing this, but you really only focusing on one person.
Excellent.
In the group. You don't see all of them at the same time.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Beat up the child. Man, Child's about dialogue regarding Arlecchino.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nod-Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nod-Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Oh?
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Both of them? Cool.
No time to... You can run, but you can't hide.
I whiffed! Oh, it's all Arlecchino now.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that. now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. Yeah! Za! Ja! Yeah! Za! Who's next?
Laid bare.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nod-Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Tri-Lunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Did you read his notes?
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
He didn't even fight Zhongli. Unless there was like some off-screen thing that happened.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Oh.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nod-Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nod-Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Traveler?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
Descender.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
Oh my god. Thanks, man.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Help the refugees out. He can fight.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last
So smug
thing.
about it.
Tell the rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nod-Krai. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nod-Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nod-Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
It would be the first sighting of the Cryo Archon if that were the case. Is that space where Traveler is right now? I don't know.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms.
Another realm. Earth realm. And outer world. There we go.
Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
The get out of jail free card, or... Oh, I never had to use that. Was that the device? Yeah, never did take that from Dory. Borrow it. Whatever.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
So, any abyssal power was purged and just the pure pyro energy?
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
She's just standing there.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Burst. Or skill. Burst. Skill's the elevator.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
How much do you need to destroy?
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
I don't recall anything about a light or void realm. So
But the
this
energy field is huge. How much
Maybe
elemental
side
energy
quests
will
or
it take to neutralize
just the
it?
books?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
You dare gaze upon me?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
So, okay, I see. Rather than, like... It's like, rather than use, like, every single bit of energy to cut it apart, just do concentrated attacks to break it.
This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
No.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Solar flare.
Glad I
Or
asked.
just the flashbang.
Thanks for the heads up.
Flashbang. Answer.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
You're able to go back and forth. Okay. Let's enter, obviously. I just wanted to see.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy.
Oh.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
The animals are...
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
No. Follow your
Let's
original
keep looking
assumption.
around.
It does, it's very possible that they're just like fucking cameras or something for someone. The eyes and ears. Are you? Doing it great for her or just trying to see?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Behold!
Careful.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there, I hear a voice.
I think my earbuds are broken.
Quit following me.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower.
So they all became
I
animals?
still have some of my senses left. I gotta
Just animals?
get out of the fear.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe
They
each
didn't
energy
call it
field
the
is
animals.
its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. even without the other circumstances. This would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Are they dead, or
Agreed.
can this be undone? Still a fucked up experiment. Holy shit.
Squall and Fury! Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
More dialogue.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Ah, I get it.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Man, I need to... Okay, I hate that this chair, it just automatically goes down. But, like, yeah, I feel like this would be way better for the, like, camera angle of my face. Because I looked at back at the stuff, I was like, I don't know.
Understood. Stay safe.
Bad sightlines.
I will.
I'm gonna be sinking down the chair anyway, but... At some point...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Is she gonna wait for Llama?
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Okay, she's going without Llama.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
right at the time where Senor gets killed. Saving.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Oh, until... the abyss.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
What are you...
Fuck.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
What rescued her? Holy fuck, man.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore
thanks,
might
Nicole.
have caught you from the other side and destroyed you.
Jeez, man.
This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
The journal.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous,
Oh my
didn't
god.
it?
Like Sally Opera? It's been a while. Cecile Opera?
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
She sounds so sick of this.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
I said sorry, didn't I?
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years...
It's unfathomable.
The sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
I get it. Because, like, I think there's, like, a difference between, say, trying to empathize with a story in, like, a like, just pure fantasy, right? Like, there are definitely, like, human aspects to empathize with, but, like, you know, you're not exactly gonna have those situations where you're a fucking knight, on the battlefield, like, sword in hand, right? That's not happening. But, like, something like Persona feels much more relatable in that regard because of the fact that it's like, oh, just about everyone's been a high school student, or is a high school student, or about to be a high school student, right? So it's something that's, like, very, like, oh, yeah, this makes, like, you can relate to it way more on a just comprehensive level.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
It really feels, it really feels like the doctor's arguments in terms of trying to convince the traveler, it feels like, oh, like these are points that would make sense.
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
That's Columbina. Obviously, Traveler's still gonna decline the deal,
I've entered
but
the
it's
past
like
3 times at this point, but I still have so many
he
questions.
doesn't know about the experiments going on in each field.
For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Kuvaki energy of some sort? Perhaps it was the Columbina, who's gone to the pastiest past.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Kinda like you.
This looks like Star Sand
Use the power of
Shoal.
the abyss, try and
Was this before
save your
Rerir
girlfriend.
regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Doubtful. You can't stop that.
But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Back and forth.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
Oh, the camp.
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
She did.
Maybe
Or
that
she
really
will.
was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Sigi sato pasa sais, niti ipotuvdos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin pirantu risuiku, to pirtu aithion feraton.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nod-Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh. Whoops.
Did it work?
Back to reality? Or, you know what I mean, back to that?
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me?
Okay, Sandra, right?
Columbina, I said wake up now!
Back then?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
I think I've been sinking down in the chair.
Aw, but I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
Not a croissant.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
Already.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
I'm just still eating them. Just gonna leave any for the rest.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But their drink? How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh.
Yeah, no data. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on here? No wonder it says welcome to the chat room. Oh, we're back. We're back. Okay. Jeez. What happened to the internet there?
Nod-Krai Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Nod-Krai Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
And you answered her question.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type.
Except she was here because she cares about the
Let
people
me ask
now.
you this.
Or people.
What
there's
sort of
people
place
she
would
cares
you
about.
like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Ah, scram! Oh, she's screaming.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I
Did I
can
ever
sense that
guess
there
who
isn't
Mr.
much
Ally
more
was?
power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back? It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
Just a little harder.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
The fuck?
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
House? Isn't this where Flins resides usually? I wasn't here outside of just talking to Flins, no?
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not!
Oh yeah.
How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh, she
Difficult,
lets them know
yes,
the book.
but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rarir, we need to dive into Nod-Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Closing the loop of causality?
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
Don't think too hard.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
There we go.
That should do it. Luanatar?
That's Luana Tarsi.
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Ah, bad timing. Man. Just when she had something there. Hold on, Happy.
Luanotar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Oh. What if Luanatar is actually Columbina? Wait. Oh my god. Are they doing a... Star Rail spoilers? Are they doing a mem? Feels like they're doing a mem. Alright. Back. Is Luanatar are Luanatar and Columbina the same? Starting to think it is.
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Another one. Oh, cool. I don't have to do the stuff for it now. I'm fine with that. My theory is that Columbina and Luanatar are one and the same, and that Columbina is gonna go to become Luanatar or something.
I cannot sense any
but
power
at the same
up ahead.
time,
just a void, stretching out into infinity.
maybe she'll become Luanatar, and then Luanatar will, you know, become Columbina once more.
This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
That's my theory. That's my guess. Go to the past, and then go back to the present as Luanatar.
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
First arrival to Hisi Island?
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left
This
here.
is where they first meet Luanatar.
Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed?
Or does she attach herself to Luanatar?
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority?
Wield the Quad-Lune Authority.
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be.
Become Luanatar.
I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Luanatar. Become. Right? Or is it just a messenger? Like, I don't know. There we are.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
So it wasn't some random shit. It was just like...
It was I who brought Luanatar into being.
Ah.
I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
So, not quite. I was a little wrong, but...
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Yeah!
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story.
So what, is this Columbina's last destination?
As for mine,
Or...
mine must go in a different
She can
direction.
go further back into the past until she reaches when she was born. Oh, that's Act 7. There wasn't as much of it as I thought there was. Okay. Okay. We are now gonna begin Act 8, Traveler.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
I feel like you're jumping the gun here. Like, I don't think the Traveler's like that. Like, you need to start with some, like, what if you could get all the snacks in the world without having to worry about your bank account? Something like that. It's not like killing people. Haven't you ever thought of what it would be like if you could do it without any consequence? To step over them, to trample them underfoot, to soak in their blood.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
He wants the Traveler to shape the new world?
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives.
Also, just...
The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
But I'm different.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you.
Will it hinder him or make him him?
Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
Yeah, you should have let... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. This is a fucking negotiation tactic. Hold on. Hold on. He's offered like that. Kill them. You could kill all of them. And then knowing that he'll decline, or probably thinking he will decline, and then like lower the bar to where he wants it to be. Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's doing? Is that what the doctor's doing? I'm just like, I don't know. It's like, the animal experiments are fucked up, don't get me wrong, but like, clever.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Are we walking there? Yes, we are.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Ooh, but does that even work?
This is most disappointing.
Why did you choose now? I guess it seemed like, oh, I didn't oh god, no! Wait. That's that stupid thing where if you do a lunar reaction, then it'll turn on him. But I don't think he has a lunar thing, so. You can't even do that in the game, yeah.
Now then.
The blast. The initial one. Does the rest.
A new face. Interesting.
You know, versus like this. Got out. Thanks. Man. That works because it's more unpredictable. That guy How did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Yeah, I was just thinking it was gonna happen. But now he'll consider him a variable or a factor in his plans.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Yep.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
True. Getting closer to the new outfit. Returning to the curatorium, finding a way to breakthrough.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that.
They got free reign to kill him, though.
How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nod-Krai Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold.
Jakob.
Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
Tower that's sunk into the ocean, right?
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Welcome back.
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Just saying it.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal. But in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. I hate this. I don't care for this reunion at all.
Thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
That makes one of us.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
Or stop.
It's great to have you
No.
back in one piece!
I don't even know what Paimon is.
Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were
You're
gone!
telling me the doctor looked at Paimon and never thought, like, now there's a subject of interest. I wonder what you are. Nothing? You just look at it like,
them. You know, once you reach my
Annoying.
age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Why are you making yourself sound like you're old?
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
I know can make her cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
Oh yeah, it has been a while since I had to do dialogue choice. Well, dialogue choices.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation, shares the findings of her research so far.
Called
Where's
it.
Minotaur? There she is.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's
Our
alive.
next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
The main way I know the door's open is because I always just feel a breeze. It's like, it's cold. Fuck.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
I wonder where that path leads.
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
I realize I'm kind of just doing Act 8 right now. But also, they haven't really given a stopping point. Act 8. True Moon. Yes. Now, does Columbina go further back to for herself, or
Like I thought,
yeah,
no more paths back to reality have emerged since.
looks a little bit more abyssal.
But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
I can sense it too.
They can just materialize out of thin air.
Kind of see it.
I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh! Whoa.
Is that the Ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
I survived once.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Why?
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Change of heart.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Oh, they're setting him up to be a playable character. I remember
used
that
my own
fucking drip
power
market of
against
him
me
before,
was-
but
It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
I'm surprised he's not so like what? Okay, he's gonna
Right.
explain.
It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
You betrayed him, right?
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nod-Krai.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image.
I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long.
Have you finally come to terms with it?
Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the Moon Gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
I'm surprised he's so level-headed. Especially, like, I remember how mad he got that he couldn't get his heart back.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
Oh, he set this shit up?
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
Damn.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nod-Krai. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
Oh, yeah.
But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you.
Oh, zip.
No, not in return.
Oh, double
I'll
zip.
clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
So him saying Dainslift, like, I guess made him remember, and then once he casts off that shadow.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Indeed he did.
Dane?
Even after you betrayed him.
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Hitting him where it hurts.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
This is so chill now. Oh my god. What does that mean regarding Plot Hunt? Imagine he still has fragments out there.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
There she is. Hey, you're dead. But,
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet,
the can.
they can never meet. Hello, Miss Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Well, he's better than he's been in however many centuries it's been.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Abridged.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's a mixture.
It's all right. I understand.
Realizing that he was not going to try and kill you at all, he wanted to do what it took to keep you alive.
Well, that's everything from me.
The amount of people
So,
he just killed.
I guess I'll be...
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess.
But it's not that simple.
It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss.
Oh, I mean, right.
That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Quite the goal. I don't think it'll pan out, though.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything, but I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
One of the first descendants.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh yeah, he's not gonna be playable if that's the case,
But
right?
please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
till I reach the end.
Oh, that's new. I do think if Red Ritter could move from his point, he would go towards Thalindus.
Is there even an end to be found?
Trapped here for all eternity.
Everything's getting blurry.
Nicole?
Are you
No.
all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
A moon goddess, perhaps? You're not gonna answer my question. God fucking damn it.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nod-Krai?
Huh. You're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
So there's a possibility. Well, the assumption right now is that the fourth one is just the Torre's artificial moon marrow, right? What if it is an actual
Technically,
fourth moon? I don't know.
the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power.
I feel like she's more of a sore loser, but sure.
As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
Oh my god, did she really think, like, oh man, I need to convince them to, like, rescue my friend, because I don't know if they're...
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Sam Altman, you fuck! Oh, it's your fault! It's your fault, Marion. I can't do this. Even though that's more for like CPU. Oh, you know, Ramp's still good. Fuck.
That's a tricky problem.
Rene de Petrichor of the Nod-Krai Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nod-Krai. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
Fortune? The fortune?
Don't get it, do you?
The
I'm
fortune,
trying
the
to
fortune,
calculate
the
the fate
fortune.
of an entire world here.
The fortune.
And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Alright. How long will it take for Dottore to find out about Hat Guy?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nod-Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul,
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nod-Krai. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nod-Krai has. So on the bright side, even if Nod-Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Cool. That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nod-Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Only a tad.
That's true. Dotori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow.
About to. Not quite yet.
Still, you're calmer than I expected.
It all lies in getting the Columbina back.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Wow. Think twice. Oh, damn. How long did it take you to learn that fucking lesson? Jeez. Oh my god.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dotori. No matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
Lighting.
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend. Part of the gang.
You have your own assessment?
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
I trust her attachment to Columbina. Unless she's like playing it like him.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
I can trust to that part.
I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
To address it?
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
I don't think it's more.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh, he's gonna bear it. I guess he's an automaton as well. Puppet. Raiden made creation. Or else I'm still playing right now. It's 12:39.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
What's this thing?
Hey there.
I assume Hat Guy's gonna bear
Paimon's
it.
here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask...
What about the...
What is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that...
$50 billion. Or however many billion you used.
It's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
You overestimate me. You overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
What are we about to do? He's meditating.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
I wanted to see that convo. There we are.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
He also just
Where does
does.
a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Oh, God.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of...
He's been in Irminsul. He's controlled it.
Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise.
Oh, Conrian.
I'm what they would have called a puppet.
I guess Ren showed us technology. Tracks and stuff. Okay, fair enough.
Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Alright.
It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
So you just gotta work quick then.
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
You don't go back and forth. You can make up your mind. At some point.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
How much time?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula.
To achieve the goal of killing the Toray, we must do some things. Make some sacrifices.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
Probably took a bit for it to...
Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo entered in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought, but in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until the moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world which now test you all. I am Dottore. The doctor. Cliffhanger. Resolved. I don't know.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
Why does she sound familiar?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey,
Does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Yeah. Well, Summer could survive.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
Now I'm gonna freeze.
When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
Oh, man, this looks a lot nicer. Also,
We don't have far to
feels more
go.
like sand.
The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you. Yep.
I think there's more after this, though, in terms of Nod-Krai stuff. They're not gonna show the fucking, you know, fucking Pietro and not do anything with him. And the teaser stuff. The Torii is just one part of this.
Yep.
Wanna leave?
Sisters!
Again?
I'm
Oh, this
back!
is surprising.
And look who I've brought with me.
Show yourselves. Which one's canon and which one's Sonic?
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal
Oh,
moon.
it's Sonic was supposed to be the whole time, right?
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
Yeah, canon.
Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first. Nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Not you.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tivat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tivat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A projection of sorts?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister.
Well, at least they know they can't leave.
If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
Will she come back in? Or will she actually just do whatever else?
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Did she?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon?
Welcome back. Variables besides descenders.
But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be?
Syndrome, yeah.
Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Get out.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist into that, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
What if they aren't? I don't know. I assume Syndrome will be playing.
Redo the scan.
She seems
Narrow
popular.
the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
So they're still alive.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power,
How's it going? Pretty
opening
good.
the moon
Pretty good.
gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
Main thing is that my dog has been going in and out of my room. Where she wants to go. Or she just likes going back and forth.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return.
I assume.
But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future
Couldn't hear you.
waypoint.
Oh, sorry. I just said like I'm doing good. And then like how are you? You just chilling or yada yada? You know.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Yes. How did Nicole figure that out? Because you know I saw it all happen. Obviously.
Sounds like a plausible
I
theory.
guess like Lontar looks
If that's the case,
Columbina.
there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina
Yeah,
to
okay.
return to the
Yeah, you're
present. The question is, what could they be?
I hope someone playable dies here. Just playing some modded Minecraft on Realm. Oh, nice. It's been forever since I've played Minecraft.
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Next, Nefer and Nicole presents their hypothesis. As this impossible mystery finally starts to unravel, everyone starts to remember
Not
what joy
only is
feels like.
Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details. But she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
What the hell is Varka? Man, it's really dark here.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar?
Oh. Wait, if the Frost Moon's still around, Canon can
It's
leave? Technically.
hard to believe that's what will happen in the
Although
distant
it's
future.
cut off from because of the
Our
sky.
authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
She sounds familiar,
Have
man.
you-
Sonnet.
Ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nod-Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nod-Krai. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
Oh.
What? But it's everywhere in Nod-Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
Are you saying that's all Columbina's power?
How curious.
Unless...
This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures.
I'll just wait and see.
So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes, a way to fuck the Tory up.
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
The death card?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahier of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose?
Wait, oh, wait a minute. If it's Columbina's... Was she the one who put Kuvaki in? Like, using her power from that point in time?
If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh, yeah!
Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Never, wait.
Oh my god.
If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes,
Oh my god.
they'll...
Luanatar. Oh.
Oh, I know.
Ah, fuck.
Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Okay.
Boss.
She made her choice.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Is she actually?
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
We don't have time.
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Okay. Alright.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Oh. Cool pose.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
They're all split up. We'll start with Sonnet. Mainly because she's closer. But...
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Are you gonna follow me? No, you're just gonna go ahead.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
What's Columbina's plan?
Have you figured it out, Columbina?
Becoming Kuvaki, perhaps?
Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them?
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
One can look into the past.
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time.
Oh.
When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
Watch.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
Smart.
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Kennen?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends.
After this, they just chill here, right? Like,
For the three
forever
of
and
us,
ever?
whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them and save Nod-Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still,
Oh.
I do have one question I
Oh.
would like to ask you before we proceed.
Are the three of them all gonna disappear then?
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
I like the design.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina.
It's go time. And we're gonna get a blind Nefer and Columbina back.
Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
I wonder how long they've been imprisoned in here. Long enough for Columbina to make it, so...
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
There's the divinity.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all three moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Damn. Oh, that's why the three moons are alive. Or something like that, I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Will their souls remain here? After giving away their divinity, or what?
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the three moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells.
Oh, shit.
This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the Three Moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
They'd rather meet their ends in the real world.
It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
Oh man, Sonnet gets corrupted by abyssal power. Fuck. But that's how, you know, Arlecchino and everything happens.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nod-Krai company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nod-Krai was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land.
Okay, so sorry
and
about
only
that.
this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
Well, I guess I get to know the lyrics now. saving.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers. And a look of sheer terror on your face.
I guess it's like, because, like, Columbina would not want her friend to go blind from this. So maybe there was some things where it's like, okay.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
Probably Columbina.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins.
It's his complimenting. He's like, it's time. I'm here to compliment people.
I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have
here.
realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
So we need to convert all the Kuvaki, right? Into Lalanatar. But in terms of pulling the soul, that's...
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat-Man being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you're not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Yeah! Let's do this! We're gonna fuck him up. Poor.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power.
What the hell's going on here? Come on. Okay, we're back. Cool. And then it says disconnected again. Also, that was me, not you. Sorry. Connection successful. Okay. Yeah, so we're good. We're good. Alright. God damn.
But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
You're right.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nod-Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are.
Okay.
Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Oh.
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond.
That's a one-time
To tell the
favor, right?
truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Nicole shares her plan with Farka, who is very pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Okay. What is it? Descending moon, unite with your companions. Wow. He's been hard at work.
You're here.
Sandroni! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
What is Punlin?
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
But Dottore could...
You're such a greenhorn.
Oh.
This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and... There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Zandrone.
10%?
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me.
I interrupted her
You
laugh.
should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
There we are.
That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all.
Fair enough.
I'm kinda stuck here while the formula is running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Talk to your companions. Oh, 20%. Cool.
Yeah.
Are we on the eve of the final battle with the Dottore? Feels like it. Yeah, we'll go in order of Albedo, Durin.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well
Hello.
rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear.
I'm doing alright, yeah. Pretty good.
As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're on the eve of the battle once.
As Dottore's energy field
We fought side by... I believe this time...
Flint. Hello. I can't do this voice right now.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hi,
A pleasure to see you both.
A pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
He has a certain level of politeness to his voice. I make this sound like I'm not polite at all. Which is true. I'm rude as
Fairly
fuck.
well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
That's the spirit.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Say, a zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease, indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
You mean me? Me. I assume it's just the same shit.
Rest well.
Yeah. Still 20.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
I think she used to call her something along the lines of her title, right?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
And she's like, speak for yourself.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Only the checking on what I know and enough,
All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Alright. Come on. We're still at 20%? God damn. Hostiles incoming. Are these the doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
30%. Okay, we're good.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Oh.
Let's begin.
Yeah.
I'm at the ready.
That's different. Once. Almost sounded like Grogu there for a second. Just sped up jogging animation.
Waste of time. Your skull. Wipe out.
The night cometh. Observe.
Another one.
Fear the dark.
What?
Gone. And like flames. Next, Nefer and Balma.
I'm with your skull.
For the everlasting forest.
Time for the big one.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting tough. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Done. Was there more dialogue? Oh, we're 40.
Moments of birth. This! A turning point in fate! Devouring claw!
That was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as
Oh my god. So true that combo. Who's next? Oh, 50%. It's not bad. We're halfway. Alright.
Bombs away!
With one heart, we pray. Receive my blessing. Seek within.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light!
Observe.
Oh, I froze.
You poor lost lamb.
Be silent.
60. Still got the cloud. And he's here. In person.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Gotta buy some time. Gotta buy some time. Why does he have his guns set up like that? You know? Oh, Heretic with the false one. He's gotta look to match his. Bye-bye, false guy. Oh! That's a hand. Yeah, I think,
The experiment begins.
Please let me fight as those four. Thank you.
With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Leave this place for the everlasting.
Fight's punishment?
Moon's remnants fall!
As in, like, use the mouse, or what?
I thought you dodged that!
Bombs away!
The deception ends here.
That's more.
Try the frost on the world.
The long sleep fades. Close your eyes. Observe.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting. First,
Be
like
silent.
an ant in my palm.
Oh!
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh!
Can't hide the truth.
Excellent. You barely managed to touch my level.
You're half health. Ow. I don't want lava to get trapped.
No. Be shut. Found.
Whoops. I'm sorry. He's breaking the rules.
Water jet! With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false try scurrying off to next?
Oh, Lava!
Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Fuck! Stop it! Okay, good.
Such a simple attack, and you're already struck.
This is such a much cooler boss fight than fucking whatever the fucking that one was. Yeah. That one was so fucking lame. Okay. Come on. Anything else? Bitch? Oh.
Seek within. It all adds up. Pathetic.
What's it?
Moon's remnants fall. Which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way in. We'll see about that, Dottore.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammate.
You kinda did it though.
But you have a choice. Did you honestly think that would hit? Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal. Won't you consider that?
Still shoot you. How about put your face? Who cares what sense of direction is bird? 70%.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
I'll see.
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui.
Is it also due to your designs and trying to become a god?
But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
So you saw, I doubt. You say you saw her like a good obsessive, but I'm pretty sure she saw her transactional the relationship was.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core.
Don't worry, we'll play the drama of your death face.
And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. You're calling a fucking, Ursher of the Void thing?
Not in a million years.
Sandrone. Oh, it's entrance.
Sandrone. What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone? But the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Is this a play?
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
How did she get up here?
I was planning on disposing of your little
I guess
formula
she's
after
got-
wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Now what? Go below it. Yeah! 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 Oh my gosh. I mean, it's not gonna be enough, but... No. The teeth.
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
How does she come?
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Oh, 90?
Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one?
Both.
How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
No, don't. Oh, good parry.
Oh,
that's not recorded.
How unexpected.
Oh, shit.
Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
It's not even at 100 yet. Or like 90.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
No!
And now, you have failed.
Sandrone!
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side.
What was Nicole's defense thing? What was her plan?
My count was interrupted, but the
I don't
second
know.
chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
I just like, I don't know. I don't buy that Sandrone's dead quite yet. We'll see. But
By now,
I feel like
I'm
a fucking
sure you have
destiny.
gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today.
Oh.
I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone, always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Well,
it is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
Oh. This is the Bill's plan. Or Alice's plan?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Trying to put a force field up. If I'm gonna break through to False Sky, that'd be cool.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nod-Krai. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Columbina!
Here we are. Traveler always saying the person's name. Bahita!
It's been too long. I'm back.
Alright.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
what a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! Manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall!
Alright, what's the time?
Did you honestly think that... Entropy.
Ow. Oh, it's playing Columbina's thing.
Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive. Enough! I'm the first, like an ant in my palm.
Ooh. They've done something with this in boss, right? Just in this? Or if they haven't done it, it's been a while.
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your stubborn resistance.
It's over, Dottore!
I jumped into it.
Time to pay for your heinous crimes!
No longer has the world power in the
I got
our future.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
Rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world!
Oh, this sounds upset. Help that.
Everlasting as the moon.
That's our heroes first. It just keeps reminding me.
Could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
That's one. Give me. Rack. Hey,
This
bit.
battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Who are we gonna play here?
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Yeah, I really like that they're doing fucking like, you know, cutscenes mid-fight like this. Oh, two tears! Oh! Oh! Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, it's good. It's all the space. That's another one. Just the artificial one left.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
And then there's some others.
No. This world is our home.
You got fucking others. She's a puppet. Or like, she's a machine. It's not like Columbina's technical know-how. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nod-Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Nod-Krai, and the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon
Micah.
looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon!
I guess one thing about is like Sanjori's actually dead. How would she play? Like,
The voyage
right?
begins today! The future
Definitely
looks
would
bright
use,
thanks to the League! Want a copy?
I keep forgetting the name of the robot.
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
Oh, gosh.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Free meal?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
What about the people in that animal mind switching experiment?
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside?
Should we don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, I guess.
But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something.
Yep.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it.
I hate that you praised yourself in that. Shut the fuck up.
Chin
You
up,
all you did
Traveler.
was fucking
You should be
cry
proud of
and be
yourself.
annoying, and you left a note. You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Anything for you. My treat. Yeah, sure. Fucking... ugh.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler in Paimon! Good morning!
Can we get a sit rep on Yehoda?
Morning,
Yehoda! Central.
Here for some breakfast? Oh, I've already eaten.
It's like
need
she's
some
a
water.
mechanical being.
I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today.
I feel like getting
so,
repairs.
I came over to remind you.
I feel like getting repairs isn't like, you know, it isn't like crazy or anything. Yeah.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nod-Krai.
You didn't really feel the competing aspect outside of like the Fatui, really. That's it. That's all I felt in terms of a competing group. Everything else was kind of just, you know, they kind of worked together pretty fucking quickly. So, you know, there's nothing in that regard.
Well, nothing
That
like a
makes it feel
region-wide
that way.
calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
There are a lot of
Try
people from
telling
different
Boss
walks of
Neff
life.
that.
Yeah,
She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
She'll do it herself.
Probably because even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nod-Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
This is just like closing act stuff. Do we unlock it after, Okay. I don't know. Everyone looks a little too cheerful.
Please accept today's
if
boon.
Senjona is dead.
Have a nice
right?
day.
Someone would have mentioned it.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inepa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inepa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And Aino too?
Just helping out.
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
Yeah.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake craft shop style.
Great work, I know.
Enough! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments too.
No way! Well, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Nod-Krai, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nashi Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
Of the League.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
So they're establishing a League.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Of course.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Ilua, Nefer... Would it be Aino? Lama?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nod-Krai.
Yep.
There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop.
What's the Voynich Guild again?
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nod-Krai a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nod-Krai. An opportunity not to be missed.
Keep in mind, the fool.
Yeah. You're right.
Although
I'll do my best.
They don't know.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
Technically, I don't even have to go yet.
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear too. And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing. Also,
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second.
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
What are they trying? Whatever. Orca, Albedo, and Durn. Well, Sneffer,
Everyone's here!
Technically, we saw Flint and others Ilua out there.
You seem well rested.
I see him.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
Arlecchino.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
What the fuck are you?
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Oh my god.
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
I feel like you would, just to get us, like, the paperwork.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It's like half and half. Oh.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Yes, Tarno. I remember you.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nod-Krai is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Yeah, Tarno! Do you ever meet him? I don't know. I don't think
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Yes.
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
Wow.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod-Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
I get along.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But I'll grant that it's a good start for Nod-Krai.
Then maybe it's worth a Nod-Krai.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
Hey, if you're offering.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
I don't know. I just feel like if Sandrona's dead, they have not talked about it since that
Nicole?
scene.
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next
Mind
time.
if I ask what's keeping you
Yeah.
occupied?
Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Tevat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging,
Yeah,
and the
he's fine.
situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nod-Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
This place looks perfect.
Oh. I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
fine. Arlecchino. Okay, what about Sandrone though? If there's any time I'm gonna get an update on her, it'll be through Arlecchino. So.
You're here.
Probably.
You're here too,
Seems like
Hat
you got
Guy.
disintegrated.
Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How are you holding up?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
Are they taking Sandrone back for repairs?
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
Oh.
Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body.
That's why she was so desperate to protect Polonia.
She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
What was the request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
I still find it weird that no one talked about this. I guess it's like because they aren't as close with her, but like it's like, oh, you're part of the gang. Yeah, you're part of the gang, and none of them fucking talked about her.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
That was a group effort by all of her friends.
After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nod-Krai to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here.
I think it's good that she's dead. Quote-unquote player, but I think it's good that she's dead in the sense that that scene of her getting stabbed by Dottore, the impact of that scene and her like fucking, you know, I don't know, everything there feel pretty moot.
Traveler,
Granted, who
Paimon,
knows what
we shall meet
has
again.
planned with her and
You
Polonius
too, Hat Guy.
core, right?
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Well, he's not.
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottoro's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what
I guess
should we do now?
this is the 8th act.
If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Am I to refuse you, Paimon?
Glad to hear it.
Best computer.
Feel better now?
Oh my god. Yes, much better.
Alrighty.
Much better.
Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Thing is, like, I feel like Sandrone has a thing where she can always be rebuilt. It did seem a little ominous. Like, look at her at the front there, man. That's like... Why is she still front and center? Right? If she was off to the side, it's like, yeah, she's gonna live. But that was like, oh, she might die. She might die here. No playable characters died. But potentially playable character died. Although, I still think there's a chance, depending on what her backup plans were.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close. And they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
I liked Sanjoni too, man.
It's time to learn the truth at last. Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
Well, they don't like certain variables.
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
What will it be? I don't know.
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
No, they keep going.
I don't believe in endings.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
Yeah.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Probably would end up like a lot of other Frostmoon Scions. That would go into just like that transactional relationship that they had with Oliver back when she was a kid.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
What else?
And then, There's Sandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Like the fact that she's like the robot, it's like, I don't know. There's still a chance. But I guess like that logic about the cores and whatever from when they were
Also,
talking about removing
I
the
saw your sibling's story.
core from Wandu.
I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Lumine.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Alright, spaceship.
I thought they wouldn't kill Sojourners, like
After this,
I
I'd
thought
like
there
to
would
bring
be
some
enough people who'd
Kaiki
want
to
to
the
get
moon
her.
as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time. I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
I like the visuals for it. It's better than, you know, Black's journey. Oh, you took a journey to the moon. Wait. I don't, okay. I was like, so, I don't have to press anything, why? There's the bat from afar. Will we find Kiana here?
We're here. Over there.
Wow. To the moon. Alright, what's hiding here? That's so important.
Our spaceship.
Perhaps a way to switch to Lumine if I wanted
It's
to.
huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too. on Moon Prayer Night. The
Although
door
the
was
skin
right
will
in
help
front
a
of me,
lot.
but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
I made it to the moon.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
We can just breathe in here? Whatever. What's in here? And Columbina's just waiting on the wings.
Finished?
What did he find?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Like Sandroni's corpse.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
How many times?
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
Didn't you land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nod-Krai. When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship. Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Was she pulled over to Teyvat during that time?
Are you alright?
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past, so this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
You found it in the ship. Ah, that's how you get the outfit.
Hey, Columbina.
There we are. That's way better than this fucking base outfit. Holy shit.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's. She always liked this set more.
I do too.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Are you kidding me?
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nod-Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nod-Krai to be my future home.
Oh yeah, true.
Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
Making Nod-Krai your home?
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nod-Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Tri-Lune goddess. I am only returning to Nod-Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it.
How else would you use the Kuvaki mechanics in the game?
And I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
New talents unlocked. Traveler, all mental types, attack increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive 1 Blade of the Sacred Flame Stack. After obtaining 2 Blade of the Sacred Flame Stacks, performing a charge attack will consume all, transform into the special charge attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Crit rate is increased by 10%. Oh, you just get stat up, ER, EM, HP. It's getting a little stronger. Blade of the Dawn Breeze. From a charge attack will consume and transform into a special charged whirlwind. Different charge attacks. Archaic Petra. Charge attack Rockfell. Charged attack Detonate. Created 1 Abundance Amulet. Verdescence, still increased damage, control. Blade of Many Waters, when no less than 50%. 10% will be consumed to increase damage dealt by this attack. Restored. Cool.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power, it feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
Will I be able to change elements
You're
in the
welcome.
character menu, or just
I
stuff to
see
go
you
to a
as
statue?
family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
For you, because I'm worth it.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get 1 shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Update and Truman. Here we are.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
It was originally going to be.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch.
Kreshnik.
Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Exiliate too.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields.
Yeah, what principle?
Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Jester, not fool.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya.
Was this really it?
But I can never wrap my head around how exactly
Torii.
power is split between them.
Sandrone died.
I just know
Well,
they are
maybe it's bad.
each
It's just
responsible for many specific domains.
I just felt like there was gonna be more at play here.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry.
Okay.
But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, The term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Nod-Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Cool. Time to return to Teyvat, right? Ugh. Can I go to the moon at any time? Should I return to Teyvat now? I'll see if there's any more dialogue. I assume it's just gonna be like the, oh, you know, this and that again. Right?
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the... Okay, it shall cast...
Just to make sure. You never know. Oh. Look. Look. Fuck, it's 319. Yes. New outfit. What about the flagship thing?
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Nod-Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization,
aka the Moon Goddess,
we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you.
Oh.
P.P.S.
Oh my god.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Wow.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
But... yeah. What else is there? Also, the fuck. That wasn't creepy at all. Alright, quickly, Sunland Chronicle. Let's back up. Gotta do that before it's 4 o'clock. Alright.
Huh? Isn't that Mallows? Has she been out gathering inspiration again?
Yes. But the little one has been like this ever since she came back. As if lost in thought.
I want to check out the
Maybe the
flagship.
theme this time is super profound. You know, Like when a great artist realizes some fundamental truth about the world.
Does that glitch mean that there's more to Nod-Krai? Because the four shades, I don't know, maybe they're just being teased for Snezhnaya, but...
Come to think of it, Mallows has given us a whole bunch of paintings. We could hold an entire exhibition at this rate. Paimon can't wait to tell everyone all about our little painter's rise to artistic stardom. But we'd need Columbina's permission first, of course.
Hmm? Why is that?
Well, because they're nearly all paintings of you.
Oh. It's okay. I don't mind. It sounds intriguing.
Ooh, seems like Mallows has decided what to draw. Quick, let's see what kind of paint we've got. This time, let's go for deep and tranquil colors.
That's just a cooking ingredient.
Alright, these should
I'm not
do.
using the pearls.
What do you think,
Anyway.
Mallows? Yep, looks like a happy Kuhenki to Paimon. Oh, wonder what kind of painting we'll get this time. Oh, is it done already? Mallows seems a little sad. Is it because of the painting? Oh, let's take a look. Okay, so it's Columbina taking a walk under the moonlight and gazing up at the night sky.
I must be looking at the true moon beyond the false sky. I used to take midnight walks like that all the time.
Used to? Oh, right.
Columbina is pretty much confined to this garden now, even though Nod-Krai is where she was
Yes.
born.
I would gaze at the sky
I
and
only
wonder
missed this because I cut
what
you out
really
of it the
lies up
instant
there on the
Act was
true
open
frost
for
moon.
Act 5.
Perhaps it's just like here, filled with lots of little animals. Or perhaps there's nothing there at all.
Oh.
There could be other cute creatures up there.
I hope so. And I hope,
There isn't.
if there are, the creatures would welcome the sudden and unexpected return of their goddess.
One is a home where she isn't even free to move around. The other is a home she knows nothing about.
Mallows and the other Kuhenki are really gonna miss you.
And I will miss them too. But in the end, this is a journey that only I can make. And the answer at the end of it is mine alone to seek. And who knows? Whatever that answer turns out to be, perhaps it will be something beautiful.
Well, we'll just have to come visit you then, with Mallows.
All right. We could hold that art exhibition on the moon, perhaps.
Yeah, great idea. It's a promise.
I hope so. I truly do.
Finally. We're doing these fucking things again.
What is there up on the moon?
Good question. How much? One more for this chain. And then 6 more for the next chain, I assume. Alright. Next, I want to check out the flagship. Yeah, I enjoyed Nod-Krai way fucking more than Atlan, but I don't think that's a surprise to anyone, considering how much I've, like, gotten mad talking about Atlan. I think the one thing is, like, the whole competing groups thing that they were kind of trying to, like, set... I don't know. I don't... Like, they established it a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe not enough. terms of the conflicts. The main thing was just like Fatui conflicts with like the Frost Moon Silence and everything, but that's just the Fatui, right? It's nothing new. Alright, let's see. Backup plan. What is it? Wrong room. Alright, let's see. Marionette's notebook. Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine, to you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them, but judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Alan has provided me with many notebooks. I've discarded them after making a few markings. Don't read all this right now. Do I get it as a notebook? Marionette's notebook, okay. I'll read that at a later time, maybe on my own. It's a little... It's quite late. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Travel on the... Oh, yeah. I got that now. I can farm for that. Oh. I didn't even get to see her burst, man. Let's do that first. Off-field damage dealer. Columbina summons a gravity ripple that continuously deals AoE hydro damage to opponents whenever nearby opponents trigger lunar reaction or characters. Gravity. Different types of... Okay. Summons a lunar domain that grants different buffs to lunar reactions.
Surge!
You're in for a little shock.
Surrendering region.
Change of plan. Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Swirl, Mark 2!
Forest, protect us.
A moonlit night for all.
With one heart, flush as the moonlight.
Defensive mode engaged.
Animal test 6308. Animal hyper...
Preparing for dust run.
A new moon rises. Surge.
Cool. Exit stage. Yeah, I'll read the notebook on my own time, maybe. It's not pages, man. I don't... It's 3... And it's... Yeah, 331. Fuck. Can't do that. I do want to test the Traveler out, if possible. Is he actually, like, good now? Well, probably not, let's be honest. But, like... Is there anything special about the charge attack? Or is it just gonna be more of the same shit that we're used to? That's the question. And the answer, do I have a Traveler team? Sure. Yeah, I'm not doing the other outfit. This outfit looks way better. I'm gonna cover up that fucking belly button. I wonder if they'd add a thing where it's like how they can change the rover setting for this game, because it'd be kind of nice. details. Probably helps if I run a team that. Too far. Or too close. Is there a way I can switch this thing here? Still nothing. Okay, let's just swap the team around for it.
Leave me alone. Never mind. Let's go.
Archon reporting for battle.
Our bond is strong.
Burn it down!
This is too much trouble. So Sandroni's dead. As much as I would have liked for a playable Sandrone, it's... I'm glad they couldn't just like kill him or something, because I don't know. If everyone got away scot-free, that would have been, you know. Alright, how does this work? Talents, Foreign Thundertail. Okay. Unleash a burst. Well, that's easy as fuck with that team.
The campaign begins.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
I don't know, this is not really the team for it, but whatever. Well, besides... Okay.
Let's get down to business.
Okay, so you can see the stacks. Okay.
Now you shall perish.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Feel my blade. Lightning slash.
Same animation, but with like elemental infusion. That's it. But what was I expecting? Something cool, I think. That's what I was expecting.
Shine down.
Oh, good to know. Alright, that's it. I am gonna fucking hop off that. I tried out Columbina because they wouldn't let me try her really in earnest. Otherwise, I understand because the burst was basically the I'm killing you, Sandrone, or not Sandrone, the Torre beam. So, yeah, makes sense. There. Yeah, that's it. Do I have any thoughts? I vastly prefer it compared to Natlan, so yeah, but that's not really like a oh, who would have thought, you know? So what do I have to say? Yeah, I like Sandrone. I don't know if I was like I didn't like her enough, or if it's just like a oh, they actually did it. Cool, finally. Finally, some level of stakes to it. I still find it weird that no one else besides Arlecchino and like Hat Guy were talking about Sandrone's death. Obviously, Columbina too, but like you know, like really, no one else, no one, none. whatever. Because, like, for me, I just needed some confirmation, because it's just, like, I need extra confirmation, even with that scene. It just didn't feel right. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna hop off and probably head to bed. Not probably. I'm just gonna head to bed. Have a good night. You too, Yum. That does ruin your plans, though, for pulling for Sandrone, though, huh? Although, I still think, like, they could do a robot thing. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, have a good night. See ya. Take care. Bye-bye. I feel like I have more thoughts. And I'll talk about